Welcome to 2K Sports. Tempo. Game tonight. Both teams like to get out and run, Grant.
Well, hey, when you've got the speed and athleticism, it's the best way to play. You have to challenge the defense to keep up with you.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Ball passes to Tatum. Back to Ball. Floats one up. It's tipped. Here's Jefferson, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Back to Doncic. A good-looking shot from the wing.
A phenomenal score. I love watching Doncic kick it up a notch and take over.
Here's ball. He got a piece of it. Ball against Doncic. And just about a minute into this first quarter. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. That's tipped. Ball with a steal. Outside Tatum. 4-3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Now here's Doncic. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Pass to Jefferson. And the three-pointer goes.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Green. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. Not going to go that time. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
They looked lost in the final quarter. Couldn't keep it together at all. Miscommunications cost them that game.
Pass to Gasol. Doncic with it. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Off the catch and shoot, Luka is just about automatic. Doesn't waste any time getting to his shot.
Tatum way outside. Got a piece of it. Here's Green. Tipped. Doncic against Tatum. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Ball passes to Tatum. Ball outside. And here's Harden. To the paint. Will it go? And Harden with the slam.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Here's Okoro, defended by Harden. Ball against Doncic. Over Green. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, tough question, B.A. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. And you have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned. And he's been at this for a long, long time.
And the basket by Stoudemire.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Ball passes to Tatum. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Tatum's got 6 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Jefferson. Back to Doncic. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Milwaukee on D. 6-point game. Pass to Baylor. Thompson outside. Now here's Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And the Pelicans miss again.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Thompson.
Yes, sir.
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Murray against Garland. The 3 is up. The shot misses. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Here's Baylor. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
In the first 2 minutes.
Step back and fire. And the shot is good by Garland.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Thompson outside. Pass to Baylor. Outside Murray. No one near him. Wallace pulls it in.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Okoro. Outside Garland. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Pass to Baylor. Thompson outside. Releases. Baylor, that's good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
To the inside. And here is Thompson. Pass to Murray. The 3 ball. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Wallace. Here's Reed. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Thompson. No luck on that one. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Garland. Here's Reed. Back to Garland. Lets it go from deep. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Bucks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Green out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Harden in at the 2 guard. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Ball. Launches a 3. And they recover it. Here's Green. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Gasol, a screen on Ball. Here's Doncic. It's blocked by Gobert. Doncic against Ball. Pass to Harden. Tatum from long range. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning one game apiece.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief two-game series often end 1-1.
Here's Petrovic, defended by Harden. Ball against Doncic. Shoots over ball, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That's good. And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
That's good from Doncic. And Grant, as you watch the league since you retired, what do you think is the biggest change?
Well, you started to see the three-point boom change towards the end of my career. And, of course, also how centers are used is probably the biggest change of them all.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, we know this about Jamal Murray. He is not shy of letting that thing go. He said, quote, anyone that knows me knows this. I'm going to take the last shot. I've always believed that, envisioned that, dreamed that, and practiced that. And I'm going to make it. Guys, there's no denying that confidence.
Well, it serves him well, right, Allie? Thanks for that. Here's Doncic. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Petrovic. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Tatum with it. Now Doncic defending. Down low. From 17, and it's New Orleans with another.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
The Pelicans have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. The kick out to Ball. Who poked away? That shot off. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
Back to Doncic. Gasol, a screen on Green. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Jefferson. Pounded by Ball. Doncic, good.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Now Tatum launches it. Doncic pulls down the board. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Petrovic. Blocked! They recover it from outside the arc. Doncic, no good. Pass to Tatum from behind the arc. And that comes off the assist by Green. Tatum's got 12 points in the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for New Orleans.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Coaches always talk to defenders about good active hands. They've had that as well.
And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
Now here's Doncic. 16 points for him. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Bucks call timeout.
Who wants a t-shirt? Defend your Pelicans dance team.
right, let's look back over the last 10 games now. See which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. In the third spot, Milwaukee.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing. And, of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
Here's Reed. Pass to Wallace. Out to Garland. Clock at 4. Poke loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Thompson. Rebound, Milwaukee.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Garland. Into the lane. From 12 feet, it's deflected. Outside Murray. Here's Baylor. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Here's Yao. Soft touch off the glass. He has 6.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Garland against Murray. Outside Garland. And here's the fast break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Jamal Murray's hands on defense right there, being disruptive and staying active.
Here's Petrovic. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Baylor. Now here's Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Baylor.
2 minutes.
6 to shoot. There's the block. 1:46 left in the first half. Petrovic shot is off. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Baylor, and Reed pulls it down. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Garland. Pass to Reed. Here's Petrovic. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And here is Thompson. Outside Garland to the middle. The Pelicans pull it in. Here's Murray. And Reed pulls it down.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Here's Petrovic. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Takes a step back. Outside Murray. There's 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Murray can't get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pelicans on top, up 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
33.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
And I love looking ahead to the three-point contest. Never too soon. Judging by the contenders, we could see some real records set this year.
You know, every year it seems to get more competitive. There's a deeper pool of guys to draw from. Look, if you're a 40% three-point shooter, that's probably not good enough to make the cut.
And now as we take a look at the first half, we've got the New Orleans Pelicans in a tight contest.
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And time for us to sign off here at the studio.
We don't sign off, Ernie. We're still going to be here watching and analyzing the action.
Yeah, right. I'm going to be here watching while you're kicking back. And stop stealing my notes, Kenny.
What notes?
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Right now, a close game in New Orleans. Taking a look at the Bucks. Ball with it. He's picked up by Gasol. Ball passes to Tatum. Here's Yao. Outside Harden. Green. A screen. Harden misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Following the score by Milwaukee. Green for three. Gasol grabs the board. Milwaukee shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. And with the All-Star game coming up, let's check in on the standings in the East. Taking a look at Milwaukee, sitting in 7th place right now. They'd like to climb up the standings.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
That's good from Doncic.
Entering the league at just 19 years old, Luka Doncic has loads of experience overseas. Won an MVP in Spain, which is widely considered the second best league in the world.
Doncic hits them both. And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers. And I did a pretty good job.
The Bucks trail. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Jefferson. Back to Doncic. For the lead. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. And these are the guys that continue to come through from the charity stripe. Third is Jason Tatum.
And you can't afford to foul this guy. If you send him to the line, he takes great pride in converting from there. The league leader in free throw percentage.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And the Pelicans making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Bucks foul. Richard Jefferson.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Ball passes to Tatum. Ball with it. Picked by Gobert. And Gasol with the block.
Oh, this is what Gasol can do at over 7 feet. Big blocks and constant pressure on the shooters.
Pass to Jefferson. Takes the 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Give him 8 points now.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Ball outside. Now Harden. Can they get it? Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. From 12 feet, and he nails the jumper. Now it's a 6-point Bucks lead.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
All right, fans, get up on your feet. Put your hands up. And you at the top. And you in the middle. And you at the bottom. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Come defend your Pelicans dance team.
Taking a look at some numbers here for James Harden.
And he's a little less of a go-to guy for their offense now, at least compared to earlier on in the season. You can see his usage percentage is slumping over the last 5 games. Hopefully he can be more involved tonight.
Now here's Ball. So far he's averaging 11 points a game. Harden from outside. And again, no good by New Orleans.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Doncic with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Shoots a fadeaway, and Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Now here's Ball. There's Tatum with the 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Doncic. Here's Jefferson. Shoots over Tatum. And too long on the shot. There are fans that hate on Draymond Green, but nobody can deny he's a winner.
I mean, he is a winner. He's found success at every level. He gives everything to the team, and of course he has the rings to talk all he wants.
The Bucks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Okuro. Now here's Doncic. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Ball outside. And here is Green. Picked by Gobert. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Let's go, man.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Milwaukee with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Garland with the ball. Checked by Murray. Pass to Reed. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
To have a long career in the league, I think Garland's going to have to be more of an assist maker.
Here's Baylor. Takes it inside. Off target at the rim.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Outside Garland. Pass to Reed. Here's Petrovic. Defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 2. Fades back. And he gets it to go. And now a 5-point Milwaukee lead. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Outside Murray. Beyond the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Reed. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Baylor. The Pelicans making a switch here.
Second team foul.
Now, into the lineup for your Pelicans.
A minute 29 left in the third. Here's Baylor. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. The Pelicans trail. Thompson outside. Pass to Yao. And another basket for New Orleans.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And here's Garland. Here's Reed. 5 on the clock. Here's Wallace. From outside, off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Here's Yao. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Wallace's shot is good. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
They set the pick for the lead. No good there. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Bucks ahead, up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got James Harden, Jason Tatum out there with Draymond Green. Then there's LaMelo Ball. That's the Pelicans 5. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Doncic up top. And it's rejected. And he's able to get it back. Pass the ball. Here's Yao to take the lead. Jefferson grabs the miss. Doncic outside. Gasol, a screen on Ball. Blocked! Tatum from long range. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Tatum's got 21 points in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've got.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Let's go with a 3. Pelicans cleared away. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Doncic against Ball. The 3 is up. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Doncic. To the left wing. Here's Jefferson, hounded by Tatum. Jefferson can't hit. New Orleans has gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. On the wing, Green. Ball outside. Now Harden, the turnaround jumper. Milwaukee with the rebound. Gasol's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low, Stoudemire. Tatum pulls it in.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Outside Harden. Pass the Ball. Clock at 6. Here's Yao. Up and over Gasol. It doesn't go for him. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Well, you push inside like that, Okuro's got the ability to get up like that to the rim.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Who wants a free t-shirt? I can't hear you. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Gobert's checked in for the Pelicans. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I was able to hear a New Orleans coach going over their plan during the break. He told his players not to worry about the score. He believes in their talent, and he believes they'll be the stronger team down the stretch. Now, they've just got to go out and prove it. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Up top Ball. Pass to Gobert. Outside Harden. 5 to shoot. Back to Gobert. Here's Ball. It's blocked.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Doncic. Gasol up top. Over Gobert. Gasol misses. The Pelicans trail. Green, the pass to Ball. Rebound, Milwaukee. Doncic has got rebound number 7 tonight.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Second personal foul.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. He's so smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Doncic, shooting 1.
One shot.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 5 from downtown here in the 4th. Ball finds Harden. Tatum's got room. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Tatum's got 23 points.
Nice play. Tatum consistent with that jump shot, especially off the catch.
Gasol the screen, and it's Doncic on the drive. And Gobert with a block. Green with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Harden, the pass to Tatum. Back to Harden. Pass to ball. Just 4 to shoot.
Milwaukee foul. Amare Stoudemire. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Coming onto the floor for your Pelicans, Yao Ming.
Bucks on D. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Back to Doncic. Gasol, a screen on ball. To the inside. Tatum with a steal. Gobert on the high post. The rebound by the Bucks.
Hitting the glass with purpose and aggression.
Doncic outside. Pass to Jefferson from downtown, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
Who is the loudest and craziest fan in the building? Whoever you're going to get a free t-shirt. Let me hear you. Let me hear you, fans. Let me fan your Pelicans dance team.
Green's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
Your Pelicans, Draymond Green.
Pass to Tatum. Outside for Green. Now here's Harden. There's a screen. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Right side Tatum. Here's Yao. Outside Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
From deep 3-point range. Jefferson grabs the miss. Here's Milwaukee. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
To the paint. Here's Jefferson. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Left side Tatum. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Doncic. They set the screen. From 13, Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Bucks.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Here's Ball. Following the score by Milwaukee. Deflected! About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Doncic. Hounded by Tatum. And is blocked. Outside Harden. And again, New Orleans, no good. Here's Okoro. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luka. And Luka, you got a tough win tonight. What are your initial thoughts on the performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that is very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know, they're a great team. And, you know, I'm just glad we got to win. We got to keep going like that.
Victory tastes a little sweeter against an opponent like that. Thanks, Luka.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. of the bench. Best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
There are some of the all-time greats playing at the guard spot these days. I mean, look, this is going to be a fun matchup to watch.
So with Howard sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. We've got Danny Granger. Finley is out there with Bogut. Then it's Robinson. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. Barnes outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
That's his first personal.
And what you get with Barnes, Greg, tremendous versatility.
He gets others involved, Kevin. Plays great defense, has an excellent feel for the games. He doesn't have to score to impact winning, but if you need points from him, the young fella can provide that as well.
And he makes the first. Barnes hits them both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Granger outside, and there's the pass to Sabonis. From in close. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And those are the games that really hurt. I mean, you're playing well, the effort's there, and in the end, it still isn't enough.
And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
Denver ball.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Granger, good.
Danny Granger.
Here's Ivey. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Now Finley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position, can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2 shots. Last on the first.
And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Richmond. Again, Richmond missing. Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Granger kicks to Finley. Granger against Richmond. Granger outside. Just 5 on the clock. Bogut with a screen on Richmond. Granger. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Trailblazers going the other way. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Here's Granger. The Blazers getting the bucket. Pass to Finley. Lets the three fly. The Nuggets with another miss. Inside, here's Barnes. It's deflected. Pass to Robinson. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Bogut the pass to Sabonis. Over Richmond. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Sabonis has got his second basket of the game.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Richmond for three, and he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
Granger passes to Finley. And that misses badly. Air ball. For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against the Spurs. Passes to Richmond. Three-pointer. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Granger kicks to Finley. Back to Granger. He lobs it up. It's deflected, and they get it back.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Barnes can't get it to go. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Richmond against Robinson. On the wing, Granger. With the fadeaway. Richmond with the rebound.
Does a good job just to get the shot off clean. Even if he can't knock it down, the fadeaway is really his only choice there.
Here's Ivy. Count that one.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, give it up for your laser dancer. Up going with the new group. Almost halfway through the season, let's check out the standings out west. Look at the Trailblazers. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And checking out Denver, 3 games behind.
And I think for Denver, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this can be written off as just a slow start. I think this might be the team they really are.
Now here's Billups. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Lynn against Billups. Lynn the pass to Abdur Rahim. Here's Curry. Back to Lynn. Murray against Allen. Outside, Walker. And another 3 for Portland.
And Walker, more than capable stretch 4. A big man with range for days. And how about the confidence?
Now here's Billups. And the pass to Parrish. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Pass to Howard. Takes the 3. Portland grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Howard against Allen. And there's the feed to Curry. Over Billups. Curry passes to Abdur-Rahim. And the rejection by Parrish. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Shot clock at 6. Lynn, that's a two-pointer. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Denver ball.
The Nuggets trail. And here is Murray. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Parrish with the screen on Allen. Here's Murray. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Curry. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Back to Curry. It's deflected. Allen finds Curry. Over Murray. The shot by Curry. No good. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Stolen by Walker. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Outside Howard. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Now here's Lynn. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Howard dishes to Murray. He kicks it to Billups. This one for 3. That shot, no good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Tipped away. Allen outside. The kick out to Walker. There's the 3. He can't get that one. Denver's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Billups. Howard's got 5 now.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Abdur-Rahim. He's guarded by Howard. Stolen by Parrish. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Allen. Here's Abdur-Rahim. No points in the game yet for him. Lynn looking it over. Pass to Curry. Over Parrish. No good with the fallback jumper. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
And when you look at the regular season, Chris, was there a part that was more difficult? The start, the middle, the end? Where?
Yeah, Kevin, the physical toll, I think around All-Star break. That's when it gets the hardest. But you get a little bit of space after, you get refreshed, and then you're ready for the home stretch.
Barnes out there with Turner. Then it's Richmond. And it's Ivy in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And they recover it. Granger against Richmond. Finley the pass to Granger. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor. Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
It's tipped, and he's able to get it back.
Richmond, that's his first personal. First team foul.
Here's Sabonis. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Sabonis sets the pick for Robinson. Here's Finley. Barnes grabs the miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him. He knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
And here is Robinson. After Miles Turner was able to get the triple, deflects the pass and stolen by Barnes. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
Now here's Granger. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
Yeah, but he was the ultimate two-way player. Defensively, also doing a great job. A couple blocks in that game as well.
Robinson with the block. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Granger.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Now Sabonis following Mitch Richmond's three-point attempt. Shoots over Turner, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Richmond outside. It's good from long range. Richmond's got 6. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here.
Remains Portland ball.
Outside Turner. Here's Ivy. Offline with his 3. Nuggets have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Back to Granger. The pass to Finley. Granger outside. Shot clock at 5. And that one goes long. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up with the Trailblazers. The defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Nuggets call timeout.
Howard's checked in for the Nuggets. And here's a look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. Danny Granger on top.
And you can't say enough about the value of a player like him. I mean, who can attack a defense in so many different ways from the point.
Well, it's a trend in the NBA these days. Point guards whose number one job is to score the basketball. He's the best of them all right now.
Knocked away. Richmond with the steal. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Granger outside to the middle. Here's Bogut, and finished off by Bogut.
Yeah, just a forceful finish there. Bogut has that natural power.
Kicks to Turner. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Bogut. Granger passes to Bogut. And they'll get another chance. Howard. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. From deep. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Granger. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Trailblazers.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And the intensity is carried over into their ability to get out in passing lanes and really be disruptive in terms of their opponent's offense.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Parrish, he's checked in for Bogut. Josh Hart comes in for Michael Finley. Murray's checked in for Robinson. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Danny Granger. Here's Abdul Rahim. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Curry, a screen on Howard. 13 feet away. Abdul Rahim can't hit. The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Hart. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Hart's got his first 2 points.
The turnaround shake. Great rhythm shot, though. Not everyone's able to pull it off.
Back to Lynn. Fires for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Parrish has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Howard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal, second.
All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh, it's the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud.
And that one falls for Howard. That one drops. He ties it up.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Right wing. Here's Abdul Rahim. Yes! And a nice assist from Lynn. Abdul Rahim's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Parrish with the screen on Lynn. Billups passes to Parrish. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Curry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And a wide open look for Lynn. And another 3 for Portland.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Now here's Hart. Guarded by Walker. Parrish with the screen on Allen. Murray the pass to Parrish. They get it again. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Pass to Lynn. There's Walker with the 3. That shot off. And the Nuggets going the other way. Howard kicks to Billups. Back to Howard. Passes it to Hart. Here's Parrish. Screen by Parrish. Billups passes to Parrish. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. That's a 2-pointer from Walker, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Robert Parrish picks one up there. The Trailblazers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Walker, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Walker. And so Walker nails both of them. The Nuggets trail by 4. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Howard wide open. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lynn against Billups. Outside, Lynn. The pass to Curry. Shoots over Parrish. Curry's shot is good.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Malone. Mike, with that slow start, what did you like about how your team managed to stay in the game?
If you're not making shots, you got to impact the game in other ways. So I thought our defense was terrific. Now we just got to find a way to make some open looks, get to the basket, and keep that defense at a high level.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
They obviously came in wanting to push the action, and so far, so good. They're looking to get easy transition baskets because the other team is not getting back on defense.
And getting back to the game at hand, a nod to 2 guys who have really brought it for their respective teams.
Yeah, man, this is what we were hoping for. The 2 alpha dogs are squaring off. And when the team leaders are staring each other down, there's extra pride in the line. They're bringing out the best of each other. Down, boy, down.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So with Howard sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. We'll get out there with Finley. Then there's Danny Granger. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. Rebound Bogut.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Turner against Sabonis. It's Robinson, top of the key. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
He playing soft off him. He might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
On the wing, Richmond. He's got 11. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Knocked loose. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam. And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
Now here's Richmond. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
And another miss by Denver. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his threes.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First one falls for him. And so Richmond nails both of them. The Nuggets trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Finley. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Turner passes to Richmond. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing this man into a difficult attempt.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Portland with the ball. Denver able to drain the three. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. No coverage that time. Ivy's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers. Robinson passes to Bogut. Granger right side. Got a hand on it. And Danny Granger gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal. Second team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Barnes dishes to Richmond. Out to the right wing. Barnes kicks to Richmond. Over Bogut.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
Robinson passes to Finley. Nobody near Granger. And again, Denver with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
Now here's Richmond. 13 points in the game. A three from Barnes. Knocks down the three ball. Barnes has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. Look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
Here now, a very self-driven players in the NBA. Big men who can step away from the bucket and hit the three. Well, you take a look at Barnes. He's absolutely deadly from outside.
And maybe most of the time a coach doesn't want to see his center or power forward drifting away from the hoop, but that's not the case with him.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Finley. Another three for Denver.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Passes it to Richmond. Launches it. And the Trailblazers, another three.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Robinson kicks to Finley. Three-pointer, Granger. Barnes grabs the miss. Trailblazers leading by 7. Now the pass to Ivy. On the wing, Richmond. They set the screen. Pass to Barnes. Sabonis with the block. And they'll keep possession. Turner dishes to Richmond. Clock at 6. Over Bogut. Richmond no good. The Nuggets trail by 7. Now here's Sabonis. He's got 6. Outside for Robinson. His three-pointer's off the mark. Portland's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Turner up top. Turner with a screen on Sabonis. Passes it to Ivy. Portland moving the ball around. Again, Richmond missing.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Robinson passes to Finley. Granger from outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And here are the numbers for Turner. He's been a factor for them over the last month. 7th in steals, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. And the first one at the line is good. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. Barnes hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Trailblazers foul. That's his first personal. First team foul. Now the lineup for your Trailblazer. Sharif Abdur-Rahim.
Parrish up top. In the corner, Murray with it. Screen by Parrish. Steps back and shoots. And the rejection by Curry. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Hits it from three-point range. Abdur-Rahim's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Outside, Billups. The Nuggets with another miss. Trailblazers leading by 12. Here's Curry. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low, Curry with the steal. Puts it up from 15. That one, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Here's Billups. Shot to stop the run. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Antoine Walker.
Here's a look at some of the stats for him.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:10 left to play in the third. Feeds it to Lynn. Stolen by Parrish. Murray kicks to Billups. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Billups has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now one against Billups. In the corner, it's Lynn. Curry, a screen on Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Curry. Over Murray. Portland again missing.
His scoring has not been there at all tonight. I mean, it tells you a lot about their team that they have the lead in.
Parrish with the screen on Allen. And it's Murray penetrating.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Outside, Lynn. The pass to Curry.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. From deep. And so it's Portland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
It's the fourth.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Miles Turner, and it's Richmond in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And Finley gets it to go.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Here's Ivy. He feeds it to Walker. Richmond for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Parrish has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Deep 2 from Robinson. That one wide left. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Richmond no good.
Even though he's gone ice cold, he keeps shooting. I mean, it's late enough in the game for him to recognize there's some better options.
Robinson passes to Finley. 3-pointer, Granger. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
At the line for the Nuggets, Danny Granger taking 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Granger.
And the word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Barnes is checked in, and a switcher also for Denver. Sabonis is checked in. And he's good on the second.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And he nails the third. Portland leading. Here's Ivy. Pass to Richmond from the arc. Again, Richmond missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
For the three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Bogut's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Finley to take the lead. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Ivy dishes to Turner. Richmond for 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Still looking for his first points of the quarter. He's not doing anything to help them cut into the lead.
Granger passes to Finley. Granger outside. Screened by Bogut. A 3. He can't hit that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Wasted no time on that one. Barnes has got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Richmond against Robinson. Pass to Finley. And here is Granger for 3. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Richmond outside. Back to Barnes. There's the pass to Ivy. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Granger passes to Finley. Granger right side. Another miss by Granger. The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the 4th quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Finley from downtown, and Granger is good for 3. Granger's got 6 in the quarter.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. Pass to Turner. Here's Ivy. Passes it to Richmond. Looking to end his cold spell. Sabonis with the block. To the wing right side. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Portland's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only 1 of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Robinson against Richmond. Barnes screen on Robinson. 6 on the shot clock, and it's Barnes stacking it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Denver calls timeout. Mitch Richmond really making a difference here.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long range.
All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up your deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And here is Turner following Danny Granger's 3.
That's his second personal, first team foul.
Here's Ivy. The dish to Barnes. And the pass to Ivy. 5 to shoot. Richmond for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Richmond's got 19 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch. How about this turnaround? He played a fringe role in the first half, and now he's the man.
Now here's Richmond. No good from 11 feet.
His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss many at all.
Nobody near Barnes. And another 3 for Portland.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Pass to Finley. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. With 3, Richmond gets hauled in by the Nuggets.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now, here is Robinson to the right side. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Chauncey Billups is checked in for the Nuggets.
Your Blazer dancer.
Sabonis, the pass to Bogut. Knocks it loose and stolen by Barnes.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to Richmond. Latrey. And Billups pulls it down.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
And it's Barnes with the ball for Portland. It's a 1-point game. To the middle. The feed to Ivy. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Passes to Finley to tie it up. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. And there's the pass to Barnes. He kicks to Ivy. Up top, Richmond. And he drops it in from the low post. Richmond's got 5 points now this quarter.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
And there's no better feeling coming up nails when the stakes are high.
Now here's Turner following the shot by Chauncey Billups. Here's Barnes. Nice D from Bogut. On offense, here are the Nuggets. Trailing by 2.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ivy kicks to Barnes. Nails the tray.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Danny Granger, he's checked in for Chauncey Billups.
Your Blazer dancer. Now on the floor for the Nuggets.
Finley the pass to Granger. Second shot opportunity. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Well, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
They get what they want out of that trip. Now with 2-possession game.
Robinson for 3. The rebound by Turner. And now we've got the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Miles Turner. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And the ceiling Turner has is impressive. Has the potential to be a dominant big man in this league.
Granger kicks to Bogut from outside the arc. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Portland winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
All right, everyone. Greetings and grand. These teams. Most quality depth. As a starter, what's it like having a great bench behind you?
Well, it takes a lot of the pressure off your starters, and it can also apply good pressure on your rotation guys. So competition is a good thing, and competition for minutes makes a team better.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Outside Curry. Pass to Ewing. 19-footer. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Bosch. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Pass to Thibault. Reverses. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Ewing. 9 points in his last outing. Knocked away. Here's Bosch. And that one hits the back iron.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Curry. Here's Odom, covered by Bryant. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Hardaway, a good look. Cans it with nobody near him. Now Curry. His last outing, he had 18 points. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Curry drives in. Got a hand on it. Thibault on the wing. Jacks up a three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Curry. Pass to Odom. Six on the shot clock. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Bryant, no good. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Here's Ewing. Thibault with the board.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Bryant's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And Odom gets it to go.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
The Heat have gone 3 of 7 so far. From the arc. The Pacers pull it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled. And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set. The titles, records, numbers all cemented him as a legend. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Indiana on offense. They're on a 16-5 run. On the wing, Bryant lets it go. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. At times, some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3-point guards of all time.
All right, look who's coming.
And a look at the stats for Kobe Bryant.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Indiana leading. Outside Hardaway, pass to Bosch. Here's Bryant. It's deflected. Here's Ewing. Here's an 8-footer. That one a little long.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Now a timeout called by Indiana. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
It's time for T-shirts. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
So Miami ends up going with a new group. And let's pause for a moment to recognize the teams with the best 3-point shooting. Number 1, the Pacers.
Having the shooters they have, the best 3-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
Here's Harris. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul. Pass to Battiswan.
So you can see that the long arms and presence of Jared Allen affected that shot.
Here's Chalmers. Allen with a screen on Harris. Here's Chalmers. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Battiswan. Puts the move on. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Pass to Chalmers. Back to Allen. Here's Marley. Shot clock at 6. Here's Chalmers. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Now Harris. Here's the pick. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by the Heat. Allen inside. It's hauled in by Lucas. Indiana's gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Here's Chalmers. Checked by Rondo. Releases. And it's Chalmers missing. Indiana on offense. 9-point game. Harris left side. Fast break. Here come the Heat. And there's the rejection.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now here's Allen. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Chalmers. Checked by Rondo. Again, the Heat misses. Here's Lucas. That one no good. Good D by Bogdanovich. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Marley. There's the triple. Buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside, Rondo for 3. Here's Harris. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Chalmers. Checked by Rondo. 6 to shoot. And he's going for the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And so it's Indiana. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back with you shortly. And the championship medal of Stephen Curry, not in question. He understands the mental approach necessary to win.
Stay in the moment and just focus on here and now. We have to follow that kind of game plan. Stay in the moment, do what we do every single night, and go get it.
Well, in years past, the Warriors were the juggernaut. Grant, now they've got some competition.
And Steph, one of 4 players in NBA history to win multiple scoring titles, rings, and league MVPs. I mean, B.A., you can't argue with his methods.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
They've set the first half tone by getting out on the fast break and getting defenders on their heels.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
On the court for the Pacers. Outside Hardaway. And here's Bryant outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. We thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Sometimes it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
Now here's Curry. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game.
It is incredible to think how Stephen Curry can make something out of nothing. broken plays, any breakdown, you need a bailout shot. This guy gets better when there is chaos.
And that one falls for Curry. So often, Doris, we've seen Curry almost lose the ball, then pull off something amazing.
He's got a great sense of the moment. Chaotic situations lead to him getting open. One of the many special skills Stephen Curry has.
And so Curry nails both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
On the wing, Bryant. Misses off the left iron. Miami has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Tipped away. Stolen by Bryant. On the wing, Bryant. The 3. Sinks it from distance. Bryant's got 14 points for the game.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Here's Curry. It's not going to go for him. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Pass to Hardaway. Down low. They swipe it. Here's McHale. Here's Odom. Drains the triple. 9 points in the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Hardaway, the pass to Bryant. Right wing. Here's Bosch. Hauled in by Curry. Pass to Strus. And here's Curry. Lets a floater go. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Odom. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Bryant outside to the middle. Here's Bosch. The shot comes out, and Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Strus. Three-pointer, no good. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. On the wing, Bryant from deep. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Pass to Odom, fires the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Here's Bosch. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Bryant outside. Now Hardaway. And he's going for the oop here. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Outside Curry. Here's the 3. The rebound by Bosch.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
To the inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Inside. Here's Odom. And rejected. Pass to Hardaway. And here's Bryant outside. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense. Grant, you won Rookie of the Year. You feel that a rookie wall is a real thing this time of the season?
I think it is, B.A. Now, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but 30 games versus 82 games is a serious difference. The physicality of the NBA can also wear down a rookie.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
You take a look at Curry. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Wow, how about that feathery touch from Bogdanovich? You just can't let this guy get loose from the mid-range.
Bryant with the bucket.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's Chalmers, averaging around 6 a game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his first.
And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Chicago Bulls.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
The first one falls. McDaniels is checked in for Strus. Rondo, he's checked in for Indiana. It's both from the stripe. And Grant, you played for a Suns team that was influential with their training staff's approach. How has sports medicine changed from the early days?
You know, B.A., it has changed immensely. Nowadays, every team incorporates that foundation that Suns medical staff had back in the day. It's all about prevention. It's about recovery. It's the big picture approach to making sure players can not only get through season after season, but have longevity throughout their careers. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Chalmers. Throws it up high. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And here's Bryant outside. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Allen a screen. Chalmers drives to the hoop. The shot, no good. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Here's Rondo. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe. Send it back.
Well, the Pacers shooting really well here in the second quarter. 54%. Harris passes to Bryant. It's hauled in by the Heat. Bogdanovich has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Marley. Here's Chalmers. Here's Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Lucas. Indiana on offense. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
A low-maintenance star. I mean, Harris gives you the greatness without the ego. Really a coach's dream.
And there's the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Marley. Now here's Bogdanovich. Here's McDaniels. Knocks down the long J. And because of his versatility, Grant, Harris can play alongside anyone in any lineup, in my opinion.
Well, I agree, B.A. I mean, big wing players who can shoot have never been more valuable. Harris can stretch you out. He can go back to the basket, and he can run the floor.
41 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Chalmers. Puts up a 3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
3-pointer. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo, he's got his third assist of the night. Here's Chalmers. Allen a screen. 3 seconds left. No good that time. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. We'll be back in a moment.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
Well, if you look on social media, Ernie, you already see the debate over who should be included in the dunk contest, including some guys who haven't been there before.
Yeah, because watching someone dunk in a real game doesn't tell what they're going to do in a competition. So it's hard to know which new guys to bring in.
And right now, let's talk about that monster first half for the Indiana Pacers.
Well, they went downtown and threw a party, and fortunately, we were all invited. The key is their shooters weren't afraid to pull the trigger on open looks, and it's a blowout right now.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Penny Hardaway. 2.
First free throw is good. Hardaway hits them both. Miami's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's gotten his third basket of the night.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Outside Hardaway. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now here's Hardaway. Down low. Here's Bryant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Free throw good. Bryant. And he makes both free throws. Miami shooting 37% from the floor at this point. There's a screen. Here's Curry. It's tipped. They've got numbers. Here's Thibault. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Thibault's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Bryant, right side. There's the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Here's Curry. Deflected.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Hardaway up top. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see and hear you, fans. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Number one, the Pacers.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And stolen by Hardaway. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
The offensive rebound. That one doesn't drop. Miami has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Out to the right wing. They need this. Odom can't hit. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Here's Curry. Tipped. For three, Hardaway. And no good. The Heat go the other way with it. Pass to Curry. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for three.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
Now at the line, Lamar Odom.
3 shots.
He will have 3 free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. For Indiana, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside Hardaway. That shot, no good. And it's Miami the other way. Here's Curry. Oh, misses the dunk.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Pass to Thibault. To the middle. Here's Bosch. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Out to the right wing. Fires the 3. The Pacers pull it in.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Thibault. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's tipped. And they get it back. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Strus. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Outside Curry. Driving in. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And the Heat call time here.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
T-shirt bonanza! Somebody make some noise! Fans, welcome your Miami Heat Panthers! Your Miami Heat Panthers!
Substitution for the Pacers.
All right, well, we have a second. A look at the best shooting small forwards over the last month. Number 1, Tobias Harris.
And we've seen how efficient he's been scoring the ball. Not just gunning for threes, but also working it inside.
Yeah, I mean, he is just as effective from any range. You're right. I mean, he's at the absolute top of that list because of the work he does to beat his man to the rim and finish at the bucket.
Here's Marley. Pass to Allen. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Chalmers. Checked by Rondo. And it's Chalmers missing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Battist 1. And there's the screen. Here's Harris. Blocked.
Did you guys just see that? Listen, Bogdanovich can guard, but shot blocking? Wow.
Pass to Chalmers. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Chalmers. And he lobs it up. The ball's knocked loose. Allen against Harris.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. It's hauled in by the Heat. Bogdanovich has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Allen. He's guarded closely. Pass to Chalmers. To end the drought. The shot's good. He's got 6. Indiana has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Over to the wing. Shoots from 12. He squares up and sinks it.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Allen a screen. And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter here. Count the basket. Allen's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Fast break Miami. And that one's good. Chalmers.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
It's deflected. And he gets it back. Marley, no good. The Pacers have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Pass to Lucas. Here's baddest one. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. And here's Allen. Here's Chalmers. Checked by Rondo. 12 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Allen. Fires from deep. No good.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers. They're feeling great, a 21-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pass to Ewing. Over Hardaway. Here's Curry. That shot off the mark. Good D by Hardaway. Indiana dominating the game. And for Indiana, and whenever a team has a superstar talent, Doris, there's immediate pressure to build a roster that can win a title. Obviously, more teams fail than succeed.
There's no doubt, BA, because what you're seeing in the modern NBA is guys who not only obviously want to get paid, this is a business, but what happens is they also want to win because it's all about their legacy. And so they put pressure on an organization. Make sure we have the pieces to compete for a championship.
Here's Thibault. After the basket by Miami. Here's Bryant. Pass to Thibault. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Here's Curry. Shots blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Shot from the inbound.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational. Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's Odom. That three's off the mark.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he...
That's the way to bring it, baby. Watch out,
Hey, you already snatched that.
watch out, shooter.
Yo, Kobe! Hit it!
Rebound.
Kobe!
Grab
it! Pressure him up!
Crush that balls, man. Crush it. You got it. Come on.
Oh, hit it, baby.
Kick it out. Kick it out, son. Blue. Come on, man. Who got the ball? And the foul. Hey, yo, get mine. Corner. Watch the pit. Hey, yo, Brent. Hey, step out. Shoot it. Get that. Good shot. No baseline.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Lionel Hollins. We've got Brown. Hands out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Simmons. And it's Sampson in at the 5 down low. Now here's Nance. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Kirilenko dishes to Simmons. It's Brown on the wing. Over Leonard. And it's Brown missing. San Antonio with the ball. From deep three-point range, offensive rebound Spurs. And then Isaac slams it in.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backcourt, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
Here's Sampson. Passes it to Brown. He feeds it to Kirilenko. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Nance. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise in frustration.
Here now is Dinwiddie, following Jaylen Brown's 3. Dinwiddie against Nance. Dinwiddie passes to Isaac. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10 forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
Isaac at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Simmons passes to Brown. Tries from 10. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made 1 of them. Bamba finds Dinwiddie. With the floater, Nance gets the rebound. The pass to Sampson. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Bamba. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For San Antonio, they've had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
at the line for 3.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Charlotte making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. And so here's Charlotte. 4-point game. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. This is their first game of the season against one of the better defensive teams in the league. He said we have to be patient offensively and not just settle for mediocre shots. It's about moving the ball and making that extra pass. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. No question with the defense they're facing tonight, Coach would like to see Greg them gain some early confidence.
Efficiency is key for them. Don't make the mistakes that turn defense into offense.
Those mistakes included turnovers, bad shots, and rush shots. All must be avoided if they're to accomplish their goal.
And here is Simmons. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Brown feeling it out a bit. And the shot falls short this time.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Kirilenko against Leonard. Over Nance. And it's Leonard missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Bradley. Back to Simmons. 6 to shoot. No good on the 3. Spurs leading by 4. Isaac passes to Leonard. Back to Isaac. Puts up a 3. San Antonio again missing. Brown kicks to Simmons. Shoots the 3. And it's Brown missing.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. It's Brown on the wing. There's the triple. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Brown's got 6.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your first squad.
fresh 5 on the floor. And the Bobcats with the new group in. And San Antonio has possession. Over to the wing. Griffin against Worthy. Inside. It's stolen by Bradley. To the inside. Poke loose. And so it looks like the Bobcats will retain possession here.
Team ball.
Ball's knocked loose. Monroe looking around. Westbrook with the block. And he recovers it. Monroe's shot is good. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for San Antonio.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight. And that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Monroe against Westbrook. Feeds it to Bradley. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
Capable of racking up assists. Westbrook has a feel for when his guys are open.
Pass to Wilkins. Lets it go from deep, and they get it back. Here's Unseld. Shoots over Bradley.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And it's blocked. Unseld the pass to Cooper. Now here's Wilkins. To the middle. Here's Griffin. It's good from the top of the key.
Griffin.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Bobcats?
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
Charlotte in the lead. Oladipo outside. Right side Westbrook from 17 feet out. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
And so difficult to defend. When Westbrook is hurting you off the bounce, he's hurting you off the catch.
Down low, here's Cooper. And the rejection by Bradley. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Cooper. The kick out to Wilkins. Spurs passing it around. 4 on the clock. From past the arc.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Unseld. That's tipped. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. A wide open look here for Oladipo. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Outside Wilkins. They need this. It's slammed in by Wilkins.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bobcats lead by 4. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports.
And your Spurs Ice Squad.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Charlotte leading by 4. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Lionel Hollins. We've got Ben Simmons. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Bradley. Then there's Brown, and it's Sampson in its center. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Leonard gets it to go.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Left side, Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
The first one falls.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Larry Nance is checked in for the Bobcats. And Brown drops them both. Spurs trail by 6. Out to the right wing. Dinwiddie wide open. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. Just his first attempt. Got a piece of it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Leonard. It's sent back down by Simmons.
An excellent defender, whether Simmons is in the post or roaming the perimeter. He's a shot-blocking threat.
Here's Sampson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Brown. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. 17-foot shot on the way. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Leonard. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Isaac outside. There's the dish to Dinwiddie. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
At the line for your Spurs, Spencer Dinwiddie. taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Simmons. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, how about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best efforts.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. On the free throw, no good.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Up top, Leonard. Over Kirilenko. It's deflected.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen. Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Leonard with the bucket.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
To Simmons. It's Sampson top of the key. 5 on the clock. Round the pass to Kirilenko. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his first personal.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. He's off on the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 6. Here's Leonard. And no good that time. And the Bobcats going the other way now. Sampson kicks to Westbrook. It's Oladipo on the wing. Good on the 3-point shot. Oladipo's got the lead up to 9 now for Charlotte.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Oladipo pulls it down.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Westbrook passes to Sampson. He kicks it to Oladipo. Just 4 to shoot. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Leonard on the wing. Over Kirilenko, and Kirilenko sends it back. Nance dishes to Westbrook. A 3-ball. Rebound San Antonio. Isaac's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Leonard attacking, and Kirilenko sends it back. To halt the run. They shoot again. Misses at the rim.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Sampson kicks to Westbrook. Oh, Dinwiddie in position. Got a hand on it.
And he's like a pogo stick. Nance just pops up off the floor and then has that reach to get his hand on the ball.
Here's Isaac. That's tipped.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Here's the lob to the hoop. One-on-one here. Shoots. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Inside. There's 1:40 left in the first half. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. They get Russell Westbrook. The Spurs have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
One shot.
At the line for your Spurs. At the line for one.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfectly lined so far here in the second quarter.
Pass to Monroe. To the wing right side. Outside Worthy. Clock at 6. Passes to Cooper. A 15-footer, and too long on the shot.
High percentage look for him, but bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Kept alive. Spurs trail by 8. Here's Worthy. Griffin with some nice D.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Bradley deciding where to go with it. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Worthy, the pass to Cooper. Fires from 18. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They've led by as many as 11 points. Over in the corner, Kirilenko, about 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Monroe, the pass to Unseld. Here's Cooper. Kicks it to Monroe. The pass to Unseld. Here's Cooper. A three-pointer off the mark. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Charlotte. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for Charlotte. And it pains me to say this, but I think we need some insight from Professor Diesel. Secrets to success in the second half?
You want the regular voice of the professor, Ernie?
I'll take whatever you got.
It's easy, Ernie. Whoever decides the EOEP has the extinct advantage.
Wait, the strategy. What is EOEP? What does that even stand for?
Well, I'm glad you asked me, pupil Kenneth. You know this, execute on every possession. It's what I said myself. EOEP, execute on every possession.
Was it just me, or did I hear you say they have an extinct advantage?
Is that what I said? I don't know what I said.
Oh, now, thanks for admitting it.
Oh, we're still on the air.
And guys, let's talk first half. Jaylen Brown, he's been phenomenal.
He's on the floor to do one thing right now, make threes. And man, he's done it tonight. That's why he's so valuable to this team, provides spacing. How many threes you're going to hit in the second half? Stay tuned. We shall see.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. So with Worthy sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Isaac out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Mohamed Bamba, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. Down low, here. Oh, the power on that intrusion.
And how about the flow with which he plays? Terrific moves, especially when it comes to dunking the basketball. A very versatile athlete who can finish above the rim.
Brown, good.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Isaac a screen on Kirilenko. Count it, and the Bobcat lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Leonard.
This is what Kawhi provides. 100% of effort. Loves to take it right to you.
Back to Simmons. Fires the three. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Dinwiddie attacking, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bamba setting the pick for Dinwiddie. A 3 from Leonard. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Takes a step back. It's Brown on the wing. Poked away. Stolen by Bamba. Pass to Leonard. To the paint. 8 feet away. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Andre Kirilenko. Simmons on the wing. Shoots over Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And give him credit. Simmons struggled at the line when he entered the league, but it's really improved his foul shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Simmons drops them both. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 10-point game. Leonard with no one around. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Leonard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for San Antonio. Pass to Simmons. Beyond the arc. And the call will be against Larry Nance. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Oladipo against Leonard. Over Nance. Leonard, no luck. Bobcats leading by 7. And Oladipo kicks to Simmons. Brown wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. Brown's got 23.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Here's Simmons. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. And it's a 12-point Charlotte lead.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Wisconsin section wants a T-shirt. And your Spurs Hot Squad. Your Spurs Squad.
San Antonio making a switch here. Worthy's checked in. Here's Dinwiddie. He's got 10. On the wing, Isaac. Up top, Worthy. From the line. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Charlotte leading by 12. Nance passes to Brown. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. Here's Bamba. And it's off from three-point range. And Simmons kicks to Sampson. Back to Simmons. The three. Doesn't go that time. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Dinwiddie outside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Simmons dishes to Brown. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
The loudest and greatest get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Fans, your Spurs Hype Squad.
The Bobcats with the new group in. And so here's Charlotte. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Westbrook finds Oladipo. Westbrook scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up on the high post. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Steps back. Griffin passes to Westbrook. Over Monroe. Again, the miss by the Bobcats. Spurs trail by 12. Here's Wilkins. And again, it's his Spurs from deep.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Pass to Westbrook. Outside Griffin. Stolen by Wilkins.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the middle. Here's Worthy. And Griffin sends it back.
Griffin has great timing. That's the reason why he blocked that shot.
Cooper against Griffin. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. No good with the elbow jumper. Worthy, the pass to Cooper. He dishes it to Wilkins. 16 feet away. And it's blocked. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. The Bobcats making a switch here. Kirilenko's checked in.
Andre Kirilenko.
There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Now Monroe kicks to Wilkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. They get the rebound. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Bobcats. They have a 9-point lead. Trying to get something going. Bangs home the trifecta. Westbrook's got 5 now.
And this is big. I mean, when Westbrook is connecting from deep, it just opens everything else up for his offense.
Outside Worthy. It's tipped. It's stolen by Bradley. Back to Westbrook. At the elbow, it's Bradley. Over in the corner, Kirilenko. Griffin sets the screen for Kirilenko. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Griffin inside. He's guarded by Cooper. It's stolen by Wilkins. Looking to get it going. Bobcats with the rebound. Puts it up from 12. It's tipped, and he gets it back. And so it's Charlotte with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be right back after this.
All right, look who's coming on the court.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision, and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Lionel Hollins. Jaylen Brown out there with Ben Simmons. It's Andre Kirilenko. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Sampson in at the 5 spot.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Simmons finds Brown. Shot clock at 5. That's tipped. Here's Nance. And a miss there on the triple. Spurs trail by 14. Outside Leonard. Bamba a screen on Kirilenko. Leonard the pass to Isaac. It's stolen by Nance. Simmons with it. Isaac picks him up. Brown outside. Off target from three-point range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Now Sampson. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Mo Bamba. 2 shots.
2.
And that one falls for Bamba.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
So he gets them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Simmons. Nance trying to break loose. No good from Simmons. Outside Leonard. Dinwiddie with it. Now Kirilenko defending. 3-pointer. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Simmons passes to Sampson. Over in the corner, Brown. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Jaylen Brown. 3 shots.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Here's Dinwiddie. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Sampson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. In the corner, Nance with it. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist here tonight.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
On the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs High Squad. Your Spurs High Squad.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Kirilenko against Leonard. Over Nance. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Charlotte leading by 17. And they double up Simmons. Here's Sampson. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2.
Right now he's being too passive and not looking for his shot enough. He needs to be more aggressive and get more shots up because he's shooting well.
To end the run. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Sampson dishes to Brown. Simmons looking it over. Back to Brown. 5 to shoot with the shot, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Number 11.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with, so great at getting to the line.
Shooting for the away team, Jaylen Brown, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. The dynamic, Greg, between players and officials is always interesting, with some players saying they think there's a lot of room for improvement. What do you think?
Well, we do see players getting teed up for simply making their case, and really the guys just want to play. So
Shot!
get litter.
Can't stop that. Too strong. Yo, whose man's is Simmons?
Close again. Griffin. Yeah, boy. Hey, Monroe.
And that's the player introductions completed. Just a few moments. We'll be back and ready for action. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. Now Washington's starting five. Alexei Pokuševski is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Boban Marjanovic. Well, both teams could use a win here tonight, Chris. They've been struggling. What's the attitude a team needs to turn around such a difficult stretch?
What, a short memory. And that's the best thing. You can't dwell on your losses. You got to move forward.
Oubre can't hit. Beal against Hardaway. Pass to Iverson. Back to Beal. Fires for three. Utah with the rebound. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Yeah, if you can be that much better on the glass, you're going to win the game.
Now here's Oubre. He had 10 points in the win against Charlotte.
He was everywhere in that game. Never stopped working. Even racked up 3 blocks.
Moving Oubre around the floor. Look, he's a guy that you want to get the ball to. He has so much untapped potential, even at this stage.
To the inside, Iverson. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Iverson. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Heat in Miami.
And it was the little things, too. I mean, getting to the line, finding ways to get his points any way possible.
Now here's Anthony. For 3. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
To the paint. It's intercepted. Anthony outside. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Anthony. They set the pick from the elbow. That one is off. And Washington the other way now. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Oh, man, they were in total control. Really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
Yeah, the offense looked cohesive last night. Whatever challenge the opposition presented, well, they answered with confidence.
And it's in there.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Shot's good by Iverson.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
To the right side. Some room here for Anthony. The wide open shot is on the money. Anthony's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pass to Marjanovic. Now here's Beal. The 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And you got to get out on Beal. He's too dangerous, 7 outside shooter to be giving this look. No, man, such a lethal scorer. Bradley Beal continues to improve. In addition to his scoring and capable passing, he's focused on becoming a better playmaker as well.
Here's Anthony. And it's Utah scoring again.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Pass to Marjanovic. Beal with it. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Beal's got 6. And Beal doesn't just look to score. He also looks to involve his guys.
Yeah, BA, and that's what real leadership is. It's coming from Beal. Knowing this will help team chemistry. Wanting to make his teammates better players.
Here's Iverson. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Washington. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. A line change here for Utah. A big group substitution here for Washington. Andre Drummond is checked in for Marjanovic. Maker comes in for Randall. Brown, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. And it's Johnson in for Beal. Here's Peterson. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Down low. O'Neal pulls it in.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Out to the right wing. Here's Peterson, covered by Johnson. Achua with a screen. Peterson. And he gets it to go from the high post. Here's Iverson. He's got 6. got a piece of it, and he gets it back. The kick out to Johnson from the arc. The Wizards with another miss. Utah's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, rejected by Brown. Pass to Iverson. Here's Drummond. And here's Brown. Here's Iverson. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Brown to the middle. Puts it up from 12. Deflected.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
That shot is good by O'Neal. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
Also, they've been active defensively, applying pressure and coming away with some steals.
That shot wide open. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Pass to Drummond. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter.
That's size winning out. I mean, he needed every single inch to haul in that one.
Robinson finds Achua. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. There's the triple. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Oh, yeah, they certainly found something along the perimeter. Just an onslaught of 3-point bombs.
Driving inside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. They retain possession. Back to Brown. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Peterson. This one for 3. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. And here's a look at some numbers for Carmelo Anthony. Washington's gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Drummond to screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Iverson. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
Over to the wing. Here's Peterson. Can't hit the step back Jay.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space. A foul right off the bat. I hate to pick it up the first one so quick.
Second team foul. Checking in for
17 seconds left to play in the first. To the wing, right side. Here's Maker. Got a hand on it, and he stays with it. From deep, Johnson. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Jazz up by 12. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And growing up in a sporting family, most of Bradley Beal's brothers chose football. So why did he choose basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever recruited me first, basketball, football is what we stuck with. So it was basketball.
I like that system, Grant. Pretty simple. Supply and demand.
That's right. Give the people what they want. And I'd say he found his calling.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
We're just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
And he drops a first. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
And so he hits both.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And so in the game for Washington, Julius Randle out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Boban Marjanovic. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Williams in at the 1.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And the Jazz with possession here. After the basket by Washington. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Marjanovic. No good, off the front rim. Utah's gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, just about every discussion of the NBA trade market comes back to the Washington Wizards. An all-star shooting guard Bradley Beal on a team that hasn't made the playoffs in 3 seasons. Something's got to give. And guys, with Beal possessing an opt-out after this season, expect those talks to intensify.
Yeah, that's a good point. And the shot's good. Marjanovic got 4 points in the quarter.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Pass to Anthony. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Jazz lead by 15.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Beal from outside. Sinks the tray. Beal's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Now, what a baller this guy is. I love watching Beal come right back with a payback triple.
What I admire about Bradley Beal is his steady growth. Not just in his overall game, but how he's embraced becoming a leader. He's someone his teammates really look up to.
Hey, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your jazz dancers.
About halfway through the season, let's take a look at how things stand in the West. You look at the Jazz, boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference.
Checking out Utah, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this can be written off as just a slow start. I think this might be the team they really are.
Now, here's Williams. An 11-point game for him in the win against Miami. Here's Marjanovic. Lays it up and banks it in. Marjanovic got 6 points in the quarter. Boy, Beal's rise continues to impress. Every season, Grant, he improves as a scorer especially.
And the older he gets, the more wisdom he attains. Both on and off the court, his guys expect him to lead the charge. It's something that he takes great pride in.
Here's Williams. After the basket by Utah. Pass to Marjanovic. He's off on the layup. Utah has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. Hardaway with it. Beal picks him up. Pulls it from 20. Anthony misses.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Now here's Randle. He's covered closely. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Shot from 12. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here. Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
And it's Hardaway on the take over Williams. He can't get it to go. And Washington the other way now. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year. Pass to Marjanovic. Here's Pokusevski. Screen by Marjanovic. Up again. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. For Utah, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Anthony, right side. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Washington has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Williams against Anthony. Pass to Pokusevski. Outside Hardaway. And here's Anthony. Lets it go from deep. Randall pulls down the board. Beal with it. In his last outing, 16 points for him. 11 feet out. Here's Pokusevski. And the deficit down inside single digits. Pokusevski's got his first bucket in this one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
T-shirt time! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your chance, Texas.
A new lineup here for Washington. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Fourth, the Wizards.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And so it's Utah with it. Pass to Peterson. Now here's Achua. Outside Robinson. They set a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Peterson. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. He's got 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Iverson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Here's Peterson. No good on the 3.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. And hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. He stops. He pops. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Jazz lead by 13.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Drummond, he got a piece of it, and he recovers it, and it's good. 2 points. Utah's gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to O'Neal. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Drummond with the ball. Fade away. Peterson with a rebound.
Does a good job just to get the shot off clean. Even if he can't knock it down, the fadeaway is really his only choice there.
Achua with the dunk.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Drummond to screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he dunks it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Washington has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Drummond, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Iverson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Washington. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pass to O'Neal. Over Drummond. And he can't bank that one in. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for Utah.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team. And this matchup has been every bit as good as advertised. Just take it from Shaq. I mean, he's the king of advertisements.
Stay tuned, folks. Don't change that dial.
But what about during the commercials?
Definitely not.
And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for the Jazz.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's Iverson, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Iverson. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Pokusevski the miss. And for Utah, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. So on the floor for the Wizards. We've got Julius Randle. He's out there with Boban Marjanovic. Bradley Beal's out there with Aleksej Pokusevski. So it's Washington now. After the basket by Utah, here's Iverson. Here's Marjanovic. That one goes in. Marjanovic got 10 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Nice assist. Randle keeping his eyes up, playing unselfish basketball.
Anthony, right side. It's tipped.
Number 50.
Here's Iverson. 10 points for him. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Randle inside. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
Right wing. Here's Anthony. Rebound by the Wizards. Marjanovic got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Iverson. Defended by Hardaway. Pass to Beal. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. He's got 12.
You got to have a hand in Beal's face before the ball even gets to him. That's how smooth he is on the catch and shoot jump.
Oubre can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And he drives in. Here's Iverson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
He knows now is the time to do what he does best. Go on the attack, get to the bucket, and erase the lead.
And rejected. Here's Marjanovic. He's got 12. Screened by Marjanovic. Here's Iverson. Unable to get that one. For Utah, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. 13 feet out. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots.
Utah leading. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Pass to Pokusevski. Lots of room. Buries the jump shot.
I just love the ball movement.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your chance, Denver.
Williams has checked in for Washington. This group of 4s and 5s have been unreal of late. The best shooting percentages for the bigs over the last 10 games. Well, you look at Marjanovic, an effective scorer, 3rd in the NBA.
The challenge for bigs is not only to create high percentage looks, but to also finish consistently. This group, they do just that.
This is a dependable group of low post scorers. They have incredible touch from close range.
Wizards on D. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Now here's Anthony. Defense is right there. No good there with a step back J. And Washington with possession. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Pass to Marjanovic. Tries again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Boban Marjanovic at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That one's no good.
I found something interesting about Mikhailo. When he first took the court at Kansas University, he was the youngest player in the history of the Big 12 Conference.
For Washington, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Beal gets the bucket.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
There's no panic in them. I mean, staring at a big deficit, they still kept their poise and went to work.
Oubre finds Hardaway. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hardaway's got 5 points now this quarter. You know, Chris, think back to Mikhailov's college career. He was just 17 years of age when he made his debut.
Yeah, but that's a lot of pressure for a player that young. We're used to seeing some European guys come over with a lot of experience under their belt, but Mikhailov, he had to learn on the fly against some serious competition.
Randall inside, defended by Hardaway. Williams against Hardaway. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Hardaway.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Shooting 2.
They based their offense around the three-point shot today, and that was the right move. It's been a huge weapon for them all game.
And they've really displayed a sharp passing game tonight as well. A lot of well-timed assists out there.
The free throw drops for Williams. So for the Wizards, Maker, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Brown comes in for Pokashevsky. And it's Johnson in for Beal. And Williams drops them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Out to the right wing. Peterson. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Williams with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Williams in the post. Tipped. Here's O'Neal. He's got 5. To the right side. Pulls up. And the Jazz tack on 2 more. Washington has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Williams on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Williams misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's O'Neal. Maker with a rebound. Maker's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Marjanovic. He's got 13. Here's Peterson. Williams defending. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's O'Neal. Can't hit that one. And Washington the other way now. And it's Brown off the drive. It's blocked. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out left to the wing. Achua with a screen on Brown. The Jazz with another miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
This is something the coaching staff encourages. When Maker sees these lanes, they want him to take them.
Here's Peterson, covered by Johnson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it loose, and stolen by Williams. To the inside. Here's the teardrop. It's deflected. Pass to Peterson. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And there's a pick. Shoots. Rebound, Washington. Marjanovic got 11 rebounds in the game. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good from 17 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his first basket. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points.
And your Jazz Dancers.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And for Washington, they've got Alexei Pokashevsky. Andre Drummond is out there with Thon Maker. Then there's Bradley Beal. Sends it home from 3-point land. Beal's got 9 points here in the second half.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Peterson, no good.
Can't quite find his 3-point touch in the second half yet. He had 2 in the first half, but still none since the break.
And they recover it. Pass to Iverson. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. And another shot. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Back to Hardaway. Inside. Fires it. Maker with a rebound. Maker's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Drummond to screen on Hardaway. Looking to end this cold spell. Iverson can't hit.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Hardaway. Anthony right side. Puts up a 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
One thing Melo's done with the jump shot, he sped up his release. It's hard for defenders to affect his shot.
At the line for the Jazz, Carmelo Anthony. At the line for 3.
And he hits the first of 3.
During the later stages of his career, we've seen Anthony be accepting of the role asked of him, but he's still such an effective player.
The Jazz making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Julius Randle's checked in for Maker. For Washington, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Here's Iverson, defended by Hardaway. Beal from outside. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Hardaway finds Anthony. Shot from the top of the key. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Anthony's got 30 points.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Beal outside. And he lobs it up top. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Anthony. Hardaway, the pass to Anthony. Knocked loose. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Rebound by the Wizards.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
And the Jazz pushing it up now. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, number 0. At the line for 2.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Washington trailing. Drummond, high post. Down low. Got a hand on it. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Anthony. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. To the inside.
Anyone want to keep questioning Melo on D? Great effort from him.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Outside Hardaway to the wing, right side. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Hardaway. Anthony's got 33 points. Here's Iverson, defended by Hardaway. To the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
with unparalleled power and athleticism. Drummond makes dunking look so easy.
Anthony right side. The three. No good on the shot. And Washington the other way now. Unloads from 13. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Over to the wing. Randall pulls down the board. Washington has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Spins. Beal, the pass to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Here's Iverson. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he makes the first. Marjanovic checked in for Drummond. He hits the second from the line. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. The Jazz have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Back to Hardaway. Left side, Oubre. Clock at 6. The shot off that time. Nice D from Beal. The Wizards shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Here's Iverson, defended by Hardaway. Randall, good.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Pass to Anthony from behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Anthony's got 11 in the second half.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
Here's Iverson. Randall on the screen. Tries to break his ice. Tipped.
In the game. 2 minutes.
The three, Hardaway. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That's just solid teamwork from Oubre. I mean, he doesn't hesitate to let go of the ball if someone else is wide open.
Quick, last section wants a teacher. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your dance dancers.
And the Wizards making a change here. Williams is checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Anthony. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Washington has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. And he's going for the oop here.
And you want more of this. When Randall makes an effort on defense, he's capable of blocking shots.
To the right side. A minute 9 left in the fourth. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
A minute 4 left to play in the fourth quarter. 4 on the clock, and it's Williams off the drive. Blocked again! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Utah's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Now Anthony. Launches a 3. He's off on that one. Randall outside. Pass to Marjanovic. And he commits the intentional foul.
Come on, Marjanovic. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And so it's Utah with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul. After that for Utah. Anthony, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
A good league is even better with excellent work at the stripe.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're down by 7. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Man, come out of second, get free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Man, your chance to enter.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hardaway against Williams. Beal outside. Deflected!
You know, just incredibly quick off the floor. Oubre does a good job of challenging shots.
Anthony outside. So it's Utah with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Carmelo Anthony.